Data. We are up on Twitch. Hello, Twitch folks. That is fantastic. We are now up on YouTube. Fantastic. Let's get in here. Let's get all the settings changed. What we need them to be. Let's get going on today's live stream at a really, really awkward time. Because my internet's been down all day today. Let's get some tags in here. Let's change the game title here. Time's it at 6:30. Oh yeah, we're going real late today. That's definitely going to be what happens. Save that. Then let's go into Fluffy's channel here. But his little self-promo, see if I can't post this link up in there. It is so weird to be starting a stream so late in the day. Okay. Everything looks like it's... All right. Everything looks like it's good. And bring back up the stream labs. Okay. Now that we're done with the maintenance that we need to do on the channel, it is time to do our regularly scheduled base maintenance. So just like always, we got to get in here and get our crops picked and replanted and all that good stuff. I've got some interesting news. Yesterday, I found somebody selling the fertilizer specialization so that I can make the legendary fertilizer, which is super awesome and is going to mean I'm going to change a little bit about the way I grow some crops right now, at least for a little while, so that I can get some of that fertilizer and start growing just lots and lots of deviated veg. Definitely something that I need to consider really focusing on getting, especially in PvE modes in the future. And just do whatever I've got to do to make that happen. Because being able to get bonus yield and extra mutation chance in one fertilizer is just too good of an opportunity. especially since it doesn't take any Stardust source. It just takes deviated mushrooms, which means that it is significantly cheaper, honestly, to make than the others. So getting some more Buzzy Bees, having Buzzy Bees around so that I can get deviated mushrooms, and then using that yield boosting, I think we'll use just the regular yield boosting fertilizer on our mushrooms when we do that. So that way we can get extra deviated mushrooms when we get deviated mushrooms. Then we'll use the special fertilizer for growing our crops that we want deviated crops from in huge quantities, so that we get that extra mutation chance and those extra yields, because that's just too good to pass up, honestly. I think maybe if we get 5 or 6 Buzzy Bees and just always have those rocking around, because there's really no need, like I don't need things like Digby Boys and stuff like that, because I can just farm all that stuff on my own, and I don't mind farming all that stuff on my own. But getting deviated vegetables is one of those things that you just can't do if you don't have crops growing. I mean, you can, but you'll get 1, maybe 2 when you find them out in the wild, and that's just not worth the effort of running around looking for them when your average food is only going to last you, 30 minutes to 45 minutes. When you play as much as I do, and when you're really going ham on it, that means that you could need as many as 16 foods a day. And you're not going to get, 16 deviated aloe veras in a day running around looking for deviated aloe vera in the wild. That's just not a reasonable thing to look for. So we are going to get all of our crops going here. We've got our aloe veras that we're using just our mutation fertilizers. So we just get 2. When we pick these, we're going to start getting 4 when we start using the special ferts, which is just going to be outstanding. I'm really looking forward to that. There's my little Buzzy Bee. What's up, Buzzy Bee? Such a cutie. Such a cutie. Gonna have to get that fella some friends. Gonna have to get that fella some friends. Alright, so we'll put some aloe vera in here. We're gonna put that with... We've already got 22 of these special fertilizers. That's not all of our crops that we have available here, but we're gonna put those in there. We're going to get these 22 in with the special one just because I want to see how that's going to work, how that's going to look, how well that's going to do. Alright, so we've got the first 4 rows plus 1. That's good to know. And what do we got here? Breeding fert, yield fert. We'll just put some yield fert in here in case any of these do become deviated in the back. That'll just mean that we'll get 4 instead of 3. Or instead of 2, sorry. I can do math. I can do basic math. And we close that up, and then the last thing we got to do is go pick our... Well, the last thing we have to do with crops is go pick our contaminated crops, so that we can get our acid going. We only do this once a day usually. Sometimes I might do it twice, but we get almost 80, actually a little over 80 acid almost 90 acid every day for doing this. And because I only run a shotgun and a sniper rifle, I don't really burn through that many tungsten ingots. So it actually doesn't hurt me at all to do that. But if you were, maybe running an SMG and needed a whole lot more ammunition for that, you could definitely go ahead and maybe plant the whole 144 crops in contaminated berries and pull that twice a day, and you could get over 500 acid every day doing it that way if you were using yield fertilizers. Now you'd have to find a way to get those yield fertilizers, because I think 144 crops is pretty close to the limit, just because you need the other 100 or so. Got a message in here somewhere. Oh, yeah, it's Khaleesi talking. Excellent. Glad to see that Khaleesi is in the hive. That's fantastic. Or in the warband. That's fantastic. Great, so we got our crops done. So now we need to take these mushrooms, turn them into more yield fertilizers. Ammo. And we didn't get any deviated mushrooms this time, which is really awkward. That doesn't normally happen. We've got plenty of corn also. Let's go ahead and put our corn in here for some more corn ale. We're going to pull this corn ale out. And then we'll go put all these contaminated berries in here. Actually, let's go ahead and take that corn out. I'd prefer to have all of my contaminated berries in, just because it makes it, that acid is just so important. And then we'll fill this up with these last 3, and we'll be good to go. Our corn ale in here. I'm actually going to just keep 70 on me. And then we'll come right down here, press our little H, move all of our stuffs over here. Get those seeds in there. And that all looks good. I think mostly everything is moved over. We don't really have to worry about any of that, so let's take a look now. Hey, what's up, Entropy? How are you today? How are you today? We are getting a super late start because my internet's been down all day. But I just couldn't let a day go by where I didn't stream. I've streamed every day for at least a little while, for 6 weeks straight now. I am not going to let that record go. What are you up to today? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I just watched a little TV, relaxed a little bit. Almost completely lost my mind. That's right. That's right. Literally, like, within 10 minutes of it coming back up, I had the stream up. Because I need to stream. It's keeping me sleeping regular. I'm just chilling, waiting for new day 1 server to open up so I can start playing. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm excited for that. Gosh, I love it when new people come and join the game. And in just a few more weeks, we're going to be getting a brand new PvP season or scenario, which is going to be the most fun. I've been looking at weapon and armor builds to figure out what I want to try for. Oh, what are you thinking? What's your favorite kind of weapon to play? 260 more in here. Another 410 here. And just 10 more here. Oops. That out. Move right over here. And we dump 1,000 portable mixed fuel in there. Take that out. I don't know, everyone says get shrapnel, but I'm a bit of contrarian, so I might go LMG fast gunner. I think every weapon in this game is viable. I don't think 3 bullets sounds like a way to save on having to farm for make ammo. When it reloads bullets, I'm pretty sure it reloads them from your backpack. So I don't actually think you'll get free bullets from it. But let's find out. Let's go take a look at it. Is this the fast gunner one right here? It is. Whenever fast gunner stacks a multiple of 5, gain infinite ammo. Okay, never mind. You're right. You're right. That is free bullets. That is free bullets. That's great. I mean, yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like a heck of a lot of fun. I need to go put away this. What would you use as your secondary weapon? I know there's a pretty good fast gunner pistol, the Memento, that is fairly popular. Could work as a longer range weapon because it's a 6-shooter. So you might find that that suits that play pretty well. Or really anything else, I don't know. What other weapons do we have for fast gunner? Do we have a fast gunner SMG? Let's see. Memento, yeah, this is a fast gunner weapon. A stupid solar drill. I think the bullseye rifle to give vulnerability. Okay. Okay. Good deal. Good. Yeah, I think that's kind of a pretty standard backup weapon for a lot of people. Especially if you just don't intend to be using that secondary weapon for anything other than applying debuffs. That's definitely the best one. Definitely the best one. It makes me sad that it's so hard to try and build 2 good weapons at a time. Because it really limits what you can do with your builds. Really like the idea of weak spot though, so maybe go pistol and that sniper rifle for weak spot stacking. Yeah, there's a good bullseye pistol that's really fun. The Wildfire goes really well with the Bingo sniper rifle, or you could use the fast gunner pistol. The problem is when you're trying to stack 2 core effects, like the fast gunner and the bullseye, you start to run into a little bit of a problem because your mods often specifically work with just one type of core effect. And so it's really, really difficult to try and get multiple good core effects going on, which really, really bums me out. Alright, we're all good there. It doesn't look like anybody in the hive is on. Maybe they'll be getting on a little later, or maybe they won't be on today at all. Never know. So let's see, what are we gonna do? Get some mod farming going on. We could see if there's some Prime Wars. Can I get into this Prime War? Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll go pistol sniper rifle. Both have weak spots, so I only have to focus on one type of effect. Yeah, no, I think that's great. But again, like I said, there is a pistol with fast gunner. So you could focus on just one thing and do your LMG pistol. Yeah, it does make getting good mods easier if you're focusing on the same stuff. Hee hee. Okay, not going to be able to get into this one. Of course, I say that it's difficult to use two different weapon types, and then I use Unstable Bomber and Burn at the same time. So, I mean, take that with a grain of sand, or with a grain of salt. You can definitely still have a decent build without having it all stacking just one attribute. Reason pistol sniper seems fun. All bosses have weak spots. There is one boss that has a phase where they don't have a weak spot though. That is the Ravenous Hunter, which is the first boss. I think in easy difficulty, it doesn't have this mechanic, but as you go into hard and pro difficulty on the phase 3 and 4 of the server, then this boss has a Gatling gun that you have to destroy before you can fire on his main body. And that Gatling gun does not have a weak spot. And so it's really, really freaking annoying. But yes, all the bosses have weak spots other than that. The spider boss's weak spot is a little bit hard to hit sometimes because she just runs around a whole lot. And so she's a little bit tough to hit sometimes, and they're little dots on her abdomen. But all the other bosses are really easy to hit their weak spots. So that should be just fine. If you're going to, playing with the sniper rifle, you can actually take a look at my sniper rifle. You see here the crit rate of the sniper rifle is extremely low. But the weak spot damage bonus of the sniper rifle is really, really high. So if you look at these other weapons, right, you've got a 3 times crit rate chance here, but only 60% weak spot damage. And the Bingo Sniper actually has 5% more weak spot damage than this at 95%. And the crit damage is low. So if you're stacking crit, the best thing to actually stack crit on is the LMGs, because they have the highest crit rate and crit damage. So crit on sniper rifles is actually really, really underpowered and underwhelming. So might not be something you want to look into. The pistol will probably do well from it, but I would just focus entirely on weak spot and then just get really good at hitting the weak spots. It's typically better to just focus on one type of damage. You know, if you're doing crit, do crit. If you're doing elemental, do elemental. If you're doing weak spot, do weak spot. And I mean, look at your weapons too. There's, for example, the sniper rifle I'm using automatically crits with its unstable bomber, which is its core effect. So any crit damage I get here is actually beneficial, but also my unstable bomber gains my weak spot damage as additional damage as well. So I get to double stack that. But the bullseye doesn't have any of that. So you just want to focus on the one. And then I don't think, let's take a look at the old wildfire here. Chance to hit bullseye. There's a 80% chance to spread the bullseye. When hitting a weak spot of marked enemy's attack, plus 3% for 10 seconds up to 3 stacks. Yeah. Yeah, so there's no bonus there either. Yeah, so definitely just all weak spot damage on the bingo and the wildfire. And then just have better aim than me. No, somebody's doing a lower tier one. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Has anybody posted up that they're doing any bosses? I played the bingo wildfire combo for a while, and it is quite a bit of fun. I can definitely highly recommend that build combo. Let's take a look at our mods, see what mods we're kind of lacking in here, and what we can maybe go do a little farming on. So it looks like mask mods and boot mods. I can definitely beat the fee boss on my own, because I did that yesterday, so let's go just do that. Honestly, the only problem I have with the Silo fee boss is that there is often a void enemy in there. Those things are hard. So let's just go make this happen. I suppose I should heal first. I'm gonna have to make some new activators soon. But absolutely, it's a great combo for PvE. Great combo for PvE. And honestly, if you're gonna be playing PvE, and you're gonna be starting in a novice season, the novice season is quite easy. So I would definitely, before you get to tier 5 with your weapons, right? So you're going to be going up through tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. Try some different weapons out. You know, you're going to be picking up tons of purple weapons and blue weapons and stuff like that as you level up through the first couple of zones. So don't get too strapped down about, okay, this is the build that I want to play, so this is the only weapon I'm going to use. If you maybe pick up a cool weapon at a boss, you know, take it for a spin, see what happens. See how you like it and what you think about the playstyle, so yeah. There's you know, there's benefit to being prepared and having an idea of what you want, but there's also a detriment to that, is you can just get kind of locked into, this is what I'm doing and I'm not doing anything else, and then if it's not fun, then the whole game is not fun, and you don't want that. What the heck? Please go out the door. Okay, don't go out the door, that's fine. I forgot to use my whim potions. Never leave home in hard mode without your whim potions activated. For some reason my spiderweb potion doesn't seem to be going off. to reactivate that one. Ooh, where did that guy come from? It was just kind of out of nowhere. Oh, he's invisible. That's cool. Real cute game. Real cute. We have my Weaver here. Got my spring legs. Okay, we're good. The boom gun looks fun as heck, getting big bombs after it. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Gulped lore, and you'll actually get it for free as you go through the game. I'm a big fan of the purple weapons, because a lot of the purple weapons you just pick up as you go through the different zones. Like the first season, I played this AWS Black Panther. Now I'm playing this Gulped lore. Both seasons I've run with the Dual Fury shotgun. So I'm a huge fan of the purple weapons instead of the legendaries, because the game is easy enough that you can do it. Especially if, you know, you take your time, you get your aim down, and just take things slow. You're not going to be racing through, beating any records on any of the bosses this way. But you can definitely have a good build and have a good time with any of those guns. And it makes it feel a lot worse if you decide to change, or a lot less worse if you feel you decide to change. I want to do something else in the future. Because you're not wasting a bunch of your Starchrome resources and stuff. But this explosion only happens when I hit weak spots. And so you're seeing there's no weak spots on some of these enemies. Like that egg that I just killed doesn't have a weak spot, so there's no boom. And it really kills my damage. And if I ever don't hit the weak spot, then my damage is cut in like a third or less. And then I'm also set up where the further I am from an enemy, the more damage I do. So you see I'm hitting these guys for over 30. Oop. Because they were so far away, but then when I hit closer, they don't take nearly as much damage. Oh, this is going to be bad. Whoops. I'm a good vibes player. I'm not about being the best or beating records. Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat. You know, I'm playing on the hard mode server because I am good enough that I can get through this stuff. But if I wasn't good enough to get through this stuff, I would just play on the normal mode server. I wouldn't even care. Hey, we got him. Alright. Those things are not nearly rewarding enough for as difficult as they are, though. They definitely need to up the old rewards on those. Definitely need to up the old rewards on those. Alright. So for anybody who doesn't know, in Silo Fi, this elevator is how you get to the secondary boss. What game are you playing right now, Entropy, that you're planning on moving to Once Human from? let's eat a food. And drink a drink. Just to make sure I'm all the way filled up here. Before I get my butt kicked. This is another enemy that doesn't have a weak spot. These little floating jellies. They're not really that strong. So it's kind of okay. I'm honestly just going to kind of cheese this boss from over here because I can dodge all of its attacks from here. I can hit it from here. And then I just come out here and I just web that guy. So now they're not going to come in here and get me. Now I get to hit them for, 50k every shot here. Which is great. Makes that fight really easy. Age of Wonders 4, I'm playing it right now. You're on my 50-inch TV and second monitor. Oh, nice. Hey, good thing I don't have a face cam. Otherwise, you'd be seeing a whole lot more of me than you wanted to see on a 50-inch TV. That'd get rough for you. That'd get real rough for you. Well, I'll just say I haven't cut my hair. I haven't cut my hair or trimmed my beard in about 8 months. So it's something. Last time I walked down the street from my house to the gas station to go pick up a soda, there was a lady walking down the street on the same side of the road as me, and she literally crossed to the other side of the road to get away from me. Ooh, I wonder what is in that life force. I appreciate it, Entropy. I appreciate it. Just a little self-deprecating humor. Okay. Oh, darn. Oh, darn. I hate these stupid egg things that spawn these enemies. They take way too much to kill. They're annoying. And there's the Void guy. This is in the boss room too, so I just can't ignore this one. A lot of times you can kind of get away with skipping these guys. But this is the boss room. We definitely can't do that. Oh really? You're gonna get down in there where I can't shoot you, huh? These things hit so hard. I'm really sad that they nerfed the Doombringer. It was the best weapon in the game. I was having a blast with that. Now I see everyone running the same Jaws build, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Jaws going on right now, isn't there? I never really got to play with the Doombringer, which kind of makes me sad. Don't go back into your immune state. You suck. I played a little bit with the Jaws because I've got the Jaws banner this season. And so I was going to play the Gulped lore in the Jaws, but I really did not enjoy the Jaws at all. So I gave up on it. What are you playing, KM? If you're, I mean, I assume you're not playing the Jaws build because you don't like it. What have you decided to play instead? Or are you still rocking the Doombringer even though it got nerfed? Alright, kill this thing and the boss comes out. We almost always fight bosses with our Dual Fury because it just puts out way too much DPS when you can get up close and hit some weak spots and get that fire really going. Oop. Get those guys whipped up. AC-12 Corrosion Power Surge. I'm always a big fan of shotguns, just face to face, yeah. Yeah, shotgun builds are a heck of a lot of fun. Oops. I was reading and not paying attention, and I almost got nuked. I want you all to marvel. I remembered that I have a jelly. That doesn't usually happen. But unfortunately this guy shotgun is like, man, I can still manage top DPS. If you can manage top DPS, then shotguns aren't meh, brother. That's not how that works. The other people who are getting top DPS are also having to work hard to do it. I mean, I think, honestly, the only shotgun I've used is the Dual Fury. But as far as I'm concerned, the Dual Fury is easily one of the best weapons in the game. As far as just raw power. Now, maybe not on like PvP and stuff like that. I imagine you probably wouldn't be able to really do much with the Dual Fury. But for PvE, the Dual Fury is a monster. With very limited investment. I love this gun. I have so much fun shooting it. Just that auto reload. It's just so cool. Just be pumping out tons of bullets. tons and tons and tons of bullets. Do I want to do this again? Guess I probably need to do this again. Not really a question of want. Let's see, what did I get this time? Oh, I got another life force. Did I get a purple on that? No. But status damage, max HP, weapon damage, and elite enemy damage? Ooh. That's a pretty good one. Those are all good for my build. Might go ahead and tier that up a couple here. Just to see what I get. Flat weapon damage good, flat weapon damage good, flat weapon damage good, HP good, flat weapon damage good. Never tried Dual Fury. So what do you think with crit build with Dual Fury? Probably not. Because it's mostly a bosser weapon or an elite enemy weapon, hitting lots of weak spots with it is pretty easy. So, probably you're going to want to do that. And where is... Perfect. Okay, that's fine. I always play crit build style. Okay, yeah. Probably you're not going to enjoy the Dual Fury then, because the Dual Fury is very much about its status and about stacking up some burns. I actually don't do a great job of it. Well, let's see. Crit damage. Honestly, actually, that might be a lie. If you went full crit on it, the Dual Fury might be a pretty big monster, because you're only really needing the... So you automatically get the burns, and the burn is what allows you, hitting enemies affected by burn with all projectiles has a 50% chance to refill one bullet. So that's really what the burn is doing for you here. So if you just didn't worry about your elemental damage or your status damage at all, and just went all crit, you're still going to automatically get these burns, and you're still going to get these extra 50% chance to refill bullets. So your attack speed is going to be pretty out of control. After hitting the enemy with all projectiles 4 times, enter a special burn state where you lose some HP. Will not fall below 0, attack plus 20, and vulnerability plus 10% for 8 seconds. Yeah, actually, KM, a crit build with the Dual Fury might actually be really good. Do you have the Pyro with that? Be good for the burn? I'm curious. I do have the Pyro Dino, and yes, it would be good for the burn. Absolutely. If you were making a completely status elemental version, that would definitely be what you would want. Now I kind of want to see about a crit build with this Dual Fury. Because honestly, the enemies that are immune to status still get burned. So you would still, if you were up against the Forsaken Giant, and, you know, you couldn't actually damage it with your status effect, you would still get your automatic reloads, because the burn still technically triggers. So that could be really good. I'm kind of geeking out about it now. And the Ravenous Hunter is the same way. Even though its machine gun form doesn't take elemental damage. can still light it on fire and get the effect. That's kind of crazy to think about. I'm definitely going to have to try that out. Definitely going to have to try that out. Hey, look over here, guy. Now get webbed. This is what I really love about using the Gulped lore, though. Is shooting things at really, really far distances. And watching that explosion tick for 30k. Whoops. Oh, regen enemy. But we're not fighting that dude. I cannot kill the regens on my own. Cannot kill the regens at all. Honestly, because the explosion from the Gulped lore also automatically crits, there's a good potential there to run this as a completely crit build also. And give up on the weak spot, even though the bonus weak spot does add to the Gulped lore's the explosion damage. If I just went crit, that could really help my Dual Fury as well. Man, you opened up a whole lot of line of thought for me there, KM. I love the sniper playstyle. I'm really excited. So last season, the reason I played the weapon I did was because I wanted to do some one-shot kills on PvP enemies, because I played PvP season last season. So I'm really excited about this faction warfare season, because there's going to be, you know, some forced PvP locations. And I'm really, really excited to get in there with my Black Panther again. Messing people up with some one-shot kills. Because I was doing some pretty heavy damage to weak spots for people. I really love the lie in wait ambush playstyle in PvP. Lothar, what's going on? We need to go ahead and ban that person. Something I need to check on here. Do I actually get auto guaranteed purples here? Yes, it looks like I do. Okay. I run Fateful Strike, so sniper is not a wise choice for me. No weak spot damage. Yeah, absolutely. Another Monday in the books. Yeah. Got a little Garfield syndrome going on. I hate Mondays. Yeah, I put Fateful Strike on my my Shrapnel build because I was going to use it for Ravenous Hunter. And, you know, you can't hit the weak spot or whatever when they've got their machine gun out. So I thought that was going to be alright, and then I took it into the Forsaken Giant like an idiot. Okay, let's kill this nerd. let's hope. Oops. Here's where the keycard goes. That homie over there doesn't follow me. Please ignore the man behind the curtain. Please, can I get an explosion? Oh, there's my void. Ooh, ruh-roh. All it takes is one good hit from that dude, and your whole world is just ruined. All it takes is one good hit from that dude. And then you just don't even get anything. Like, at all. I'm really tired of fighting those enemies. We got homie on the ground over here. I always forget about this dude. And then he always comes and whaps me. Anything without weak spots just takes me so long to kill. What's your reload speed for the Dual Fury? Plus 150%. If you mean... let's see, is there a place where it says reload speed? I press C. Nope, can't bring that out there. Reload speed 53. What's going on? Why am I only getting one bullet? Oh, I know why. I took the life force with the mag capacity off. That's bad. That's really bad. Life just got a whole lot harder for me. I think we just have to tough it out with the one bullet. When he crouches down like that, And the front piece, there's an eyeball. There's also a weak spot right there where his kneecap is. Okay, cool, cool. I was not aware of that. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's heal up. We're having a bad day. Just gotta get everybody webbed up here. Just gotta get everybody webbed up. Let's jump up on here. Okay. That guy's a butthead. Should have paid more attention to what I was switching out. Okay. Get back to my shotgun here. Never saw you using gel. Oh. Yeah. I've only used the gel one time. Like ever. Thanks for reminding me. I'm really, really bad about using my deviation. Like, really, really bad. Honestly, I don't know what I would do if I ever actually started using my deviation. Like, the game would get too easy. Wouldn't even know what to do. Oy vey. That's a tough one. Refill my drink here. Refill my food here. See if any of the homies are on. One of the homies is on. How'd we do? Alright. I'm gonna exit that real quick. I need to use the restroom. I will be back in about 2 minutes. Alright, we back. We back. Need to go back to that other life force. I wonder what I have that's reducing my mag capacity. Let's see if I can figure that out. I'm not aware of anything that reduces mag capacity. Negative, I'm using rapid style on Dual Fury. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so oh, there it is. Magazine capacity minus 30%. That's what it is. So I do need to have a little bit. Oh, and I still need to calibrate it one time. What am I even doing with my life? What am I even doing with my life? Yeah, I changed, Sultan, I changed that mod that was giving me plus 9% from my Life Forge. But I didn't realize that the rapid style was reducing my mag capacity, which is what was taking me down from 2 to 1. That's okay. I'll get that fixed. Calibration. Sure. Calibrate that up to 10, but then actually, let's take a look at... I don't want the heavy style. I definitely want wrap or lightweight. But let's consider lightweight crit. I will stick where we're at for now. If I'm going to do that, I'm going to have to make some pretty huge changes to my mods all the way around. And I don't know if I really want to do that. So we need to equip this one. Oop. This one's giving me the plus 9% magazine capacity, so we go to equip it. And then we'll just equip this one some other time, when I can figure out how to overcome that deficit. And now we have our 2 bullets back. Fantastic. Just be 1 weapon for raw damage for crit build. Raw damage for crit build. You said you're currently using... what's your current weapon? Or are you looking for a new primary? Okay, right, the corrosion shotgun. That's right. That's right. Let's see. Crit build. Just straight up DPS. I mean, obviously shrapnel ranks right up there. The fast gunner also probably ranks right up there, because the pistol and the machine gun have 2 of the highest base crit rates and crit damages, and because they're almost entirely useless when it comes to weak spot hits, from a purely crit damage perspective, the fast gunner is probably the best, that machine gun. If you were just wanting to do absolute crit, that fast gunner machine gun is probably going to put out some pretty huge DPS on a crit build. Hitting the same target grants weapon damage up to plus 40. Effect resets when switching targets. When the remaining bullets is more than 50% of the magazine capacity, attack plus... Yeah, there's too many weapon damage bonuses just built into this Predator. Not the machine gun. The pistol might be. Yeah. So you get 36% chance to trigger fast gunner with the pistol that doubles on weak spot. But the machine gun has no weak spot. What do you think of a Jaws build? Also, if I use the unstable bomber, which sub-weapon should I use? For the Jaws, if you're going to use... Yeah, for shredding down bosses, I bet you this is probably the highest DPS you can get. What to use with the Jaws? So, there's a little bit of a problem with the unstable bomber build, and that is that each of these unstable bombers require different triggers. So the Jaws triggers every 4 shots, with critical hits counting as critical hits count as 1 shot for the above purpose. I think that's supposed to be plus 1 shot. So with the Jaws, you're wanting to build crit rate to increase the number of times unstable bomber goes off. But you can't use the Gulped Lore as a secondary for that, because the unstable bomber automatically crits on the Gulped Lore. So any crit rate that you add becomes totally useless for your Gulped Lore. And you can't do the mini Jaws with it, because the unstable bomber with the mini Jaws is all about attacking as fast as possible and just absolutely smashing everything into elemental and status damage, and then just trying to hit as fast as possible and delay your trigger time for as long as possible so that your mini Jaws explosion hits for, you know, like 80, 100k. So none of the 3 Jaws weapons really build well together. So when you're going to build one of the unstable bomber weapons, what you want to do is take a look at what are you going to be maxing, and then get a secondary weapon that also maxes that same thing. So here you're going to be looking for crits. Unstable bomber can crit and has crit rate plus 25%. So you're absolutely going to be wanting to up your crit rate and your crit damage with the Jaws, as well as your elemental and status. So what you want to do is find another elemental or status weapon that also wants crit rate. So here you have crit hit grants a 40% chance to trigger Frost Vortex. When Frost Vortex is created, auto reload 15% of bullets, plus 1 Frost Vortex. So because this is also going to want crit rate, crit damage, and, well, you probably don't want crit damage so much on this one, but you want crit rate, and you want elemental and status for your Frost Vortex. I think DE50 is always best secondary weapon. So that's also another school of thought to go there. If you're not looking for another weapon to use constantly, then absolutely the DE50 is great, because you have a 60% chance to trigger Bullseye. And so this is going to be a weapon swapping build, though. You're going to go to your Wildfire, you're going to shoot a couple of times, get them the Bullseye effect, and then you're going to switch back to your Unstable Bomber and shoot. So if you're looking to constantly be weapon swapping, then KM is probably right. The Wildfire is probably your best option. And in that case also, you don't really have to worry about your blueprint for the Wildfire, so you can use the rapid blueprint or the lightweight proof plane, or whatever the calibration is that gives you increased movement speed, so you can run faster with your wildfire out. So that's definitely another school of thought. But that requires constant weapon switching, and I don't like it. With the jaws, I mean, I guess that's going to depend on what you're doing the most. If you're just doing boss fights for mods, then there's no point to spread. If you're planning on taking it into Leolab, then I would almost definitely take the spread version. I might go as far as to get both of those, so that you can swap it depending on the situation you're in. Alright, what do we got going on? Is there room for me in here? Yeah, there is. But I think the 16% vulnerability is probably the best just all around in that situation. The spread mark is a much more niche to be using. Even in silos, you just don't have that many enemies coming at you at one time. This isn't really a horde game, you know? I think I had my mic a little close to my face there. Was like screaming at y'all for a second. Saw people melt boss with the wildfire only. I'm sure that the wildfire is a great gun if you've built specifically for it, sure. I don't think there are any guns that are really bad in the game. I mean, if you take the time to find the mods and stuff like that that are specifically going to benefit that weapon, I mean, look, I'm using Goldlore Dual Fury, right? 2 purple weapons. I'm not terribly good at making builds, so I don't think my builds are nearly optimized. My Goldlore is certainly not doing the most that I could possibly be doing. And I'm able to I mean, I soloed, well, with a different weapon. I soloed with a shrapnel build, but I soloed the Forsaken Giant yesterday on pro mode on the hard server with a pretty weak sauce shrapnel build. Hammer Shark is the worst. Is that the mini jaws? Is that what you're talking about? Heyo, good work. No, pistol. Oh, okay. Let's go see. Ah, Hammerhead Shark, okay. Power Surge pistol. You know, honestly, I haven't even looked at this gun. 80% chance to trigger Power Surge? I mean, that's a really, really high chance for Power Surge, though. And hitting an enemy that is affected by Power Surge, deal 100% psi intensity shock damage to all enemies affected by Power Surge in the area. For every 4 shock damage dealt, automatically refill at 1 ammo. I don't know. That's a pretty interesting weapon. Again, we just don't have good enough horde modes for this to be an effective weapon. If you had a really good horde mode and you could spread that power surge around, which I assume that there's some sort of a mod. Surge amplifier, no. Static shock, no. Triggering power surge, try the status to 1 enemies within 5 meters of the target. Prioritize enemies that are not, yeah. So with this shock diffusion, right, you'd be able to get more enemies triggered. And then just start mowing down huge masses of enemies. But we don't have any situations where you have huge masses of enemies. And so it ends up being much less valuable that way. It's certainly not a single target DPS build. Hopefully, though, in the future, I mean, right now we've only seen one scenario, and not every weapon is great for this scenario. So hopefully in the future, we get to see some new scenarios with some more interesting stuff. I would love to see, you know, larger hordes of weaker enemies that I could mow down with my unstable bomber, right? Just weak spot hit the one in the middle, then watch my unstable bomber blow up a bunch of things. That'd be super cool. Especially because you have resources like the Weaver's Potion that allows you to lock everything down in a really tight area because it spreads as things get near something that you've webbed. They also get webbed, so you could kind of lock things down really close to each other. I mean, it would take some effort to do, and because of the amount of DPS that people do, it's not really worth it at this point. But again, I mean, we're looking to the future here. This is not going to be the only scenario for very much longer, so there are some interesting implications. And surely they must be thinking about stuff like that to have already implemented weapons that obviously need large masses of people to be effective against. So surely that's something that they've already considered. Let's go do a Black Veil run. How to do a Black Veil run. I haven't done a Black Veil run in days. Being such a scrub. And then we probably need to go get a Digby Boy and a Fetch-a-Lot Bunny and a Mushroom Guy. So I can try and get some shinies. And then we will see about some more mod farms. I just can't rerun those silos and stuff too many times in a row. They are taxing on me. Doing that Silo Fion Pro mode is kind of the extent of my ability in this game. I need to get this build into a better place though, so that maybe I can solo Leolab. Because I did not solo Leolab in the novice season. because it was too difficult for me. Oh shoot. Oh, ran out of stamina. Silly me. Oh, I'm not even on the right side where I start. Need to go over here. What am I even thinking? Whoops. I love how it puts your vehicle in combat when you crash it, so that you can't bring it out again. I love saying your vehicle is in combat. It's hilarious. Guess I should heal. Peace. Please gather. Need to go ahead and slurp up some beverage here too. And a little food. All right. There are so many guns in this game. Honestly, I think probably my favorite thing about the season resets is that it sort of gives me no choice but to go back to the beginning. And, ooh, white hexagon tiles. I don't think I have that one. It sort of forces me to go back to the beginning and consider maybe using a different type of build. Plus these super anomalies are kind of setting you up, saying like, hey, no, we're gonna do this build now. So I really, really like that. I think it's a lot of fun. Also this season, because of doing a new build that I wasn't doing last season, I think I've gotten to know a lot more about what making a good build is about. You know, the benefits and the bonuses to your core effects are great, and in some cases they're build enabling and they're sort of a requirement for your build, but not every weapon benefits terribly from all of their core effect bonuses on the mods. And so there is actually a lot more opportunity, I think, to make really good multi-weapon builds than maybe I had previously thought. And so definitely next season we're going to be looking into some of that, and honestly probably for the remainder of this season too. I mean, we've got a lot of time left this season. We've got a lot of mod farming to do. We've got a lot of mods to look at. We've already got all of our weapons all the way calibrated, so we've got time and resources to calibrate some more weapons and see about maybe making some additional really good builds. And so we're going to be doing a lot of that. We're also going to be doing a mess ton of shiny farming. Because you have to shiny farm. This must not be active. Oh, it is active. Why am I so overweight? Throw that on the ground. I ask why I'm so overweight, and then look in here, I got just a bajillion bullets. Perforated metal ceiling, dark brown waistcoating, blue waistcoating, got all these, got all these. White hexagonal tiles, sure. Is it the food thing? Did I get just below? Nope. I'm just super overweight. Okay, well, back to the base we're gonna go, I guess. Not for 3 more minutes. Guess we're gonna slowly walk. Don't forget, folks, if you are enjoying the content, I am a very new YouTube channel, and I'm trying to hit that 1,000 subscriber mark. So if you enjoy the content at all, make sure you hit that subscribe button or follow over on Twitch and help me monetize this channel so that I can continue doing this. Because it is absolutely the most fun I think I've ever had playing video games. Getting on here and streaming with y'all. And I get to learn a lot because there's so many different people with so many different perspectives in the chat. Honestly, I probably wouldn't know nearly as much about Once Human as I do now if I didn't have all of you helping me learn. So this is definitely something I want to continue to do for a long, long time into the future. Oh my gosh. Running slow is so obnoxious. Seriously considering just jumping off of this building, killing my character, so that I can just teleport home. Goodness. So I think from here, normally I go to that big building in the middle. I think this will be a good spot to teleport from back to my base. So that I can... just teleport back to Blackfell, and then I'll just jump off Blackfell and come right over there. And maybe I'll end up skipping a couple of things. But that's fine. It's not really a big deal. I also carry a lot of guns and stuff with me. Got 2 sets of armor that I always carry, and 2 weapon builds that I just started carrying because I wanted to be able to carry my shrapnel build, which I don't actually have a secondary weapon for. I just carry around this machine gun. Because why not? Or not machine gun. Grenade launcher. Because I've never gotten to use the grenade launcher, and I actually kind of want to calibrate it up and see about it. Having to hit all 6 shots on a target to get your Fortress Warfare to go off would be pretty difficult. But honestly, might be kind of worth it. Because that would be a pretty cool build. Oh, I've got these 60 fertilizers too. Yeah. Been just messing up. None of this stuff should be taking up weight. I wish it broke down your weight for you per tab, so that I could kind of see what tab most of my weight was in, and then try and reduce. But I need to get rid of these steel bullets. Right, because I don't use steel rifle ammo. I don't use copper. these are just for Leah Lab. We can put all those away. They're copper. I only need a few of these. Don't need any of these. Oop, no, I want those. And I want those. Let's get rid of those too. Did they? Nope, they don't even have any weight. No, we need that. Guess I need to get a backpack expansion. Guess I need to get a backpack expansion. Let's see if I can do that. Because I definitely need one of those. I didn't use one all last season. But, we're definitely in need of one this season. Definitely in need. Gold ore for batteries? Interesting. Acid for 80 energy links? I think not. Acid fuel and stardust. Only has stardust. Ooh, for 50 a unit, that's not bad. That's not bad. Which server am I playing on? I'm playing on PvE 01X0007 on the NA cluster. Ooh. Tell you what, I'll bring 300 rubber. I need to get another one of those. Ooh, 300 portable mixed fuel, 250 electronics. Yeah, I need to bring some of that stuff. Light Striker, heavy style, crit rate, crit damage. Rapid weak spot, heavy elemental. Come on now. You know you want to give me a backpack expansion. Oh wow, 800 for the barreled premium fuel. I knew that was going to start going down in price because people are actually using explosive on the go. Nope. Oh, is that an S tier RAM? No, it's a B tier RAM. Oh, actually, I need to see that. I got a tribe mate who wants reinforced structures, I think. Oh, never mind. Doesn't give the bonus. They're looking for the one that gives an extra 100 building area. Nope. Gosh darn, why is it so hard to find a backpack expansion? Jump booster. I I don't think I went in this one. I think I just jumped over it. Stardust source for 45 energy links. That's not bad. And nothing. Okay, fantastic. What about in this one over here? Can I even get into this one because it's all slammed up against this wall? Just canned meat. How totally useless. How totally useless. Over here, let's go to World 1. I really don't want to be wasting y'all's time looking for a backpack expansion, but I really, really need one. It is not really an option at this point. I have a hive mate that can make them, I believe, but they're not online right now. That's okay. Surely there's one around here somewhere, right? There we go. I need one of these too. It's a little expensive, but I'm just gonna buy it anyway. I have plenty of energy links. Not terribly worried about it. Not terribly worried about it. Reinforced structures, that's not the right one. It really is fun just to run around and look in vending machines, though. Do a little window shopping. Rapid style, double elemental. Would prefer rapid style, weak spot. Oops, wrong vending machine. Canned seafood and oil, a bunch of spoiled food. Don't ever buy spoiled food like that. You can get spoiled food really easily by getting shellfish. Just go to the beach next to the ocean and look for rocks that look like they got fossils in them. Also, the moss-covered rocks will actually give you seaweed, and that stuff will break into spoiled food as well in the 4-hour timer. So super, super easy to get spoiled food. And then you can also put shellfish and seaweed directly into your compost bin without having to wait for it to spoil to make fertilizer. So definitely don't go spending currency on those things when you don't need to. This says fuel and stardust. Oh wow. Lots of fuel. What do we got here? Gold and silver bars. Harvesting sickle memory fragment. Come on. Somebody give me a backpack expansion. Why you do this to me, game? Why you do this to me? Let's see. Let's just go into the chat. To buy backpack expansion. What should you choose? Gold pickaxe, silver pickaxe, rare crystal set, stardust dish, shell break, or reinforced structures, healing defense. Probably shell break, actually. Yeah, I think everybody's pretty fond of the shell break. And none of the rest of those are really, like the gold and silver pickaxes, I've never even used. Rare crystal set, I guess if you don't have any other way to get your weekly currency, that's a fine one. But, oops. Let's see if this person will teleport over here and make me my backy pack. Oh, stop it. It's nice that you can just trust people. Is it made in the advanced synthesis bench? I don't think I can get it. Don't think I can get it. Lol. Give this person some energy links for their time here. And then take away their perms. Because while they seem like a fairly trustworthy person, just leaving a person with permissions at your base is probably a terrible idea. Okay, now we've got our backpack expansion, we can get back to it. That is much better. Now I can carry even more stuff that I don't actually need, which is going to be great fun. Just great fun. It's so weird to be streaming at this time because this is normally when I would be getting off stream right now. And we literally just started. Gonna be going for a while. But that's cool. We'll get to stream to sort of a different audience. And maybe pick up some new subscribers from a different time zone. And I will enjoy that very much. But let's go finish our loot run. I think we're just gonna pick up this gold crate back here. And then instead of coming back here after we finish up this parking garage, we'll just go ahead and skip it. Gosh darn you. You ugly, creepy crawly. Ugly, creepy crawly with no arms. Need to turn down my own volume here. Turned it up because I was watching TV. And now my gunshots are blowing out my ears. Gunshots are blowing out my ears. Ooh, carton 3. That's hella dope. Hella dope. I really want to make a good bounce build. Really, really want to make a good bounce build with the bounce sniper, the bounce machine gun. I think would be really, really fun. Let's see, we actually don't need to go that way, we need to go this way. I've never looked around all of this top area up here. Can you get into this other building through here? Ooh, you can. I don't think I've ever even been in this building. Because I don't think you can get in this building from... Nope, you sure can. Oh, and that's just all there is to it. There's nothing even in there. Okay. Got it. Got it. Exploded your head. Exploded your head. I love this room. Last season, I just only came into this building. And I didn't even do like the rest of the Blackfell run. Because this was more than enough to keep me going. And I didn't like doing the loot runs. I don't have such an adversity to it anymore. But it was not my favorite thing to do before. You know what I need to do is some refineries too. I got lots of those cards. Got lots of those cards. Ooh. Brown plank walls. Not that I ever actually do anything with my builds. But it's kind of cool. Almost always get masala from there too. From that specific container. Make the explosion happen. They don't die if they don't explode. I want them to die. Trash cans. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I am hilariously bad at this game. That's alright. Can't be too bad, right? I did solo the Forsaken Giant on a hard mode server. So I must be at least kind of good. You mother house bucket. I hate that thing. It always gets me. Always gets me. And then this big greenhouse. This big greenhouse is super full of stuff. Don't forget these. Trash cans. More over in this corner. Couple of dressers down in the water. I feel like somebody told me there was some stuff right out here. Oh. There we go. That I had been missing. Ooh, and there's another one. Definitely been missing that one too. Good deal. Good deal. I think we got everything there. And is there anything? Oh, we already went back in there. Oh, there's something down in there too. Ooh, cool, cool. Got some extra little stuff that I don't think I normally get. Let's just run that back to the base. Run it back. Then we're gonna go see about some deviations. We're going back to Calais, Calais. Okay. Good enough. Get this out. Then we'll actually go ahead and drink or eat one of these canned seafood and oils. Because while we're hunting a Digby boy, we might as well be getting as much gold and silver ore as we can. Because we have a teammate that can make the silver ore into ingots. And we're going to use the gold ore for our unstable bomber special AP ammunition. For eventually soloing Lea Lab. Because I think we're going to do it with this build that we're running right now. I think that's probably the best chance that I've got. At being able to get that solo done. It's going to be a difficult one. But I think we're going to be able to make it. We've already started building and working with the utility items. Those are going to be a huge part. That person was just running around, probably doing the same thing I'm doing right now.
Go no further.
They beat me to it. They beat me to it.
Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further. Go no further.
Oh, there's a gold. No. What's this? Oh, that's not my treasure hunter one. I should have a treasure hunter one now. Better. Silly me. Messing things
Go
up.
no further.
Need to drink a drink too. Thirsty. I pretty much just constantly keep myself hydrated through corn ale because I hate having insanity. It annoys me to no end. That person was in such a hurry, they'd just be missing stuff. People are so funny when they're trying to race you to resources and stuff like that. They just start getting crazy and they don't pay attention. Hey, it's a golden Digby boy. I have one of those at home as well. I have one as well. What I really want is to get a prismatic Digby boy. That would make me really happy. Then I wouldn't need any more Digby boys because I'd have all the special ones. And then I could just focus in on Fetch-a-Lot bunnies and Roshrooms. I also already have one of the Fetch-a-Lot bunnies, so I just need the black Fetch-a-Lot bunny. And I just need the blue Groshroom. And then I need both butterflies, which is killing me. Almost missed that silver ore. Barely caught it out of the corner of my eye. But then we need both butterflies and both gels. Not having any gels is really sad. Going back to World 1 here. I imagine this is not where this person went with the fire bike. So hopefully we can avoid having to deal with them. Vehicle nearly destroyed. the vehicle durability in this game is kind of a weird mechanic. Like, I don't necessarily not like it, because especially like in PvP, because you have windows and stuff like that, that make it so you can't shoot people inside their vehicles. You really need to be able to destroy a person's vehicle. And so that's cool. Hey, Gaming Intel 90, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. What's up? How are you today? No, Gaming Intel
Go
90.
no further.
I'm not gonna add you on Discord. You're just a bot. Bad day for me. What armor do I have? I am wearing
Go no further.
the 3 pieces of the Shelterer, 2 pieces of the Falcon, and the sleek leather jacket.
Go no further.
Because I'm rocking the gold floor. Okay. What weapon are you using?
Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further. Go no further.
Because the armor that you use definitely depends
Stop.
on the weapon that you
Please.
use. You gotta maximize those set bonuses.
Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Aaron, are you there? And I'm having such a hard time finding silver nodes today. Just want to get my Digby boy so I can move on. The Fetch a Lot Bunny. And the Gross Room. But if I can't find any silver ore, I'm not going to get any Digby boys. I wanted to get the blueprint gun in the wish machine. Okay, which gun is that? The wish machine is different for every season. So are you talking about the bullseye, or are you talking about the soaker? Or what were some of the other wish machines? Or were you talking about, are you getting the Jaws? Are you on the Jaws this season? The AR, okay. Excellent. So the last Valor here is the shrapnel weapon. And we also have another AR. You may get the Cam Abyss Glance. I don't know if that's also part of the wish machine. But the shrapnel build is the one that a lot of people use and a lot of people have gotten a lot of value out of. So the big thing here is you want to look at its base stats. So when you compare this to other weapons, it has a very high crit rate and very high crit damage. For example, if you compare that to a sniper rifle, you only get 2% crit rate and 26% crit damage. Instead of here, you're getting 6% crit rate and 27% crit damage. Not the Jaws, the Valor. I think the name, yeah, it's the Valor. Yeah, so when we take a look at the last Valor, we'll notice that it says 4% chance to trigger shrapnel on hit. That's actually wrong. It means once in every 4 shots, you'll trigger shrapnel. And then critical hits count as 2 hits, and critical hits grant shrapnel chance +1 for 1 second, and shrapnel crit damage +30%. So this weapon is obviously going all the way into crit and crit damage. So you're going to want to up your crit rate and your crit damage as much as possible. So when we go into our armor blueprints, what we're going to be looking for is an armor that helps us out with that. So one of the first things we're going to use is the Barrette, because it's going to make your shrapnel hit 1 extra part. And that's very important because you're going to get an extra hit out of your shrapnel. So that's going to be your helmet right there. For your other stuff, let's see, we've got a crit rate 5%. A Lone Wolf set is definitely going to be what you're looking at here. So you've got increased mag capacity, increased crit rate. You get 1 stack of Lone Shadow with every 2 weapon crit hits. Lone Shadow crit damage +6%. For 30 seconds, the effect can stack up to 8 times. So you can get over 50% increased crit damage by having 3 pieces of Lone Wolf. So you're going to want these 3 pieces. You're going to want 3 pieces of the Lone Wolf set. You're going to want this Barrette. And then for your last 2 pieces, something like 2-piece Falcon would be good. Or honestly, even 2-set Tornado could be good because you get that mag capacity instead. But honestly, I'd probably go 2-piece Falcon. Yeah, I'd go 2-piece Falcon, 3-piece Lone Wolf, and the Barrette for your armors. The big thing there is going to be your mods. So depending on what content you're going to be doing, you may or may not want to be able to hit weak spots. Then there are mods that will prevent you from hitting weak spots, but do additional crit hits and crit damages. So you're just, basically all you're looking to do with your mods is maximize your crit chance and your crit damage bonus. Because the Lone Wolf gives a pretty decent amount of crit chance, I would probably focus more on crit damage than crit chance, especially if you get that crit chance up to about 30 or 40%. After 30 or 40%, you're probably going to start seeing some kind of diminishing returns. And your crit damage doesn't ever get diminishing returns, right? That's always going to be a multiplier. Oh, there was a silver node. But Lone Wolf is absolutely what you do for any build that you want to use crit on. I may actually be buying myself. Yeah, of course, of course. There are some really good build guides out there for the shrapnel build specifically that will help you out with all of your mods and all of that stuff as well. Now, personally, I prefer to go through and try and figure that stuff out on my own, but I get to play a lot, and other people don't necessarily. I am definitely not the person to ask about those mods, and I would recommend going and finding a shrapnel build guide on YouTube if that's the route you want to go, because there are definitely some good ones out there. I can't recommend you one because I actually haven't looked at any of them, so I couldn't tell you specifically who to go look at, but it was one of the most popular weapons last season because it was part of that wish machine.
Go no
So a lot of
further.
good build guides came out about it. I don't really make build guides though because that just doesn't really interest me. I make guides about like gardening and ranching and stuff like that usually.
Go no further. Go no further.
Almost missed this silver over here.
Stop. Please.
Drink my drink.
Stop. Please.
Mine.
Go no further.
And I got a Digby boy. Perfect. Perfect. Was it a special Digby boy? No.
Go no further.
Sad day for me. Bad day for me. But I did get a Digby boy, so we do need to increment our deviations encountered tracker up to 68. We need to drop off our ores here. Repair this. Switch over to my Jeep. Repair that. And then go get our Fetch-A-Lot bunny. Which we're going to need that for, but we're actually going to need another one of those pickaxes. Tungsten pickaxe. 30-second wait. Perfect. Then we're just going to come on down here. I got a tree that I like to go hit for my Fetch-A-Lot bunnies. "68 deviations encountered, 5 shinies caught." That's actually not terrible odds. The reason I think it's so hard to get shinies is because honestly it's difficult to encounter the deviations. Because you've got a cooldown timer on Digby Boys and Fetch-A-Lot bunnies and Growshrooms, and because everybody is just hard camping butterflies, you just don't get the number of encounters that you'd like. And then I did have like 70, I found like 70 gels without getting a single shiny gel. Early on in the season, I was farming normal mode Ravenous Hunter, and I farmed him for like 20 or 25 hours over the course of a couple of days, and did not get a single shiny gel. It was pretty gruesome. Really wish they made silver look more akin to gold's appearance, so you can see it at a distance. Yeah. They did mention in one of their updates a while back that they were going to be looking into the look of some of the ores, because like tungsten, tin, and silver, and aluminum, all four kind of look the same. And so they mentioned that they were going to try and maybe differentiate them a little bit. But that was way back at the beginning of August, I think they mentioned something about that. I don't know when that implementation will come. They'll have to completely redo, you know, the art and everything for it to make them look different, so might take a little while. We will see. They do seem to have just straight up used the exact same colors for like tungsten and silver and bronze and gold though. So they are pretty difficult to differentiate. Even if the colors aren't accurate, just changing the shades or the hues just a little bit would really make that easier. No Fetch-a-Lot Bunny. Sad day for me. Kinda eerie how quiet the chat's been today. Just streaming at such a strange time. Having the normal rambunctious crowd in here. Sorta eerie. Yeah. Yeah, Mondays are a little rough for folks. Oh, come on now. Give me my Fetch-a-Lot Bunny. I wants it. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that the deviations encountered in Shiny's cot were so huge. Still broke. I guess they're okay. I look at a much smaller version of the stream. Please give me my Fetch-a-Lot bunny. Needs it. Too doggone important. Can't be leaving without it. Did I maybe get one and I wasn't paying attention? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Okay, Tree. You want to play hardball? I'm game. It's such a really very authentic feeling thing to have to do. To chop down those trees so that you can get your Jeep through in this crazy post-apocalyptic world that you find yourself in. Hey, there's a Fetch-a-Lot bunny. Definitely doesn't look like it was a shiny. Nope. Increment that one more. Now we're up to 69 encounters. And we dump all this on the ground. I have too much of it, and I just don't need it anymore. Then we drive ourselves back. Oops. Gotta put gas in the tank. We're just gonna yeet right off the side of this. Oh yeah. That's the stuff right there. That's the stuff right there. I mean, at least it's bouncing us kind of back in the direction we were trying to go. Really nice of it. And we only half destroyed our Jeep, so it's totally fine. Totally fine. Oh. Got away from me a little there. I am not the greatest driver. Not in real life or in this game. I have wrecked every vehicle I've ever owned in my life. And then we just teleport over to where we get our mushroom. Then we can go back to doing more exciting things. Hey, what's up, Loki? Almost missed you there because you and Lothar's names are like the same length. And that's normally how I differentiate between people talking. Is seeing those name lengths. Almost missed you. Where is my gross room at? Hey, there it is. The bitch method. Just working. Old hand knows the ropes. That is a really bad mushroom. A 1-2. Just garbage. It's been 10 minutes. Yeah, teleport ourselves back up to our base. And now it's time to get back to doing some mod farming. But first, I gotta use the restroom. So if y'all give me about 2 minutes here real quick. I'm probably also gonna make myself a little snacky snack real quick. Alright, sorry everyone, I'm back. Still gotta throw down these peanut butter and jelly tacos real quick though. Because let's face it, if it can go on a slice of bread, it can go on a corn tortilla. Seriously, heat you up a corn tortilla sometime, and then just throw all your sandwich fixings on it. Get you a slice of cheese, some deli meat, mayonnaise, ketchup, whatever you like on your sandwiches, mustard, roll it all up, stuff it in your face. So much better than an actual sandwich. Probably even get you a little lettuce and tomato in there. Sorry, I accidentally just hit my mic. All right, let's get back to it. Ooh, some people doing Treant Pro. That might be worth. I've got a decent weapon mod, I think. Let me see. Weak spot, weapon damage, great ones, elites. Actually, that's pretty good. I prefer for those numbers to be flipped. Right, if I had blue great ones, and then gold weak spot, purple weapon, and green elite, the ideal. But that's a pretty good mod. Honestly, I'm really kind of surprised at how decent most of my mods are. This one just got rolled really bad, and all that status damage reduction got put in there, which is really unfortunate. Let's see. Crit damage. Yo, friends, what's going on? How are you today? I'm streaming at a super weird time today because my internet was down for most of the day. It's going great, honestly. I'm having a fantastic time. I was really unhappy earlier. Reload speed bonus. I think I'm going to go ahead and just throw another upgrade on this one. Just to see. Yeah, hit that crit damage. There we go. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. That's a 5 of 5. This one I need the mag capacity on it. But I don't really. Resonance is actually bad for snipers. Maybe for most snipers. I absolutely disagree that resonance is bad for my sniper, though. Are you saying because you have to stack it up? Because, I mean, here's the thing, though. The elemental damage one is bad. Because you can already get 8% elemental damage. Just flat. And that sucks. So, absolutely, I agree that the deal 1 instance of weak spot, get an elemental bonus is bad. But, for example, I only have to stack the crit damage one 5 times. And that I can definitely do with my sniper rifle in 6 seconds. And this other one is deal 1 weak spot, get crit damage times 2%, stacks up to 10 times, lasts for 8 seconds. So that's another 20% crit damage bonus there. And again, the highest you can get is 15% on a gold flat crit mod. So even if I only hit 8, I'm still getting 1% more. And because I mean, I really just shoot really fast. So let's see, we've got 8 seconds on our timer down below. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I was only able to get 7 shots in that 8 seconds. But then I can kind of just keep that going, right? If I'm just constantly firing, it's just constantly going. So sure, it's not ideal. And if I wanted to like cheat a little bit and use the thing where I can shoot even faster, right? Then I could even stack it up even faster. So you're right, it's not ideal for snipers. You're sort of living at the limit. And so if you're not always firing, then you are losing some damage. But when you're doing boss fights, then that's really where you need that stuff. Then you're kind of always shooting anyway. So I think it'll be okay. But you're right, it's not ideal for the sniper rifles. But I'm still pretty into it. I'm still pretty into it. I don't know. I also want to make sure that I have good ones, because if these mods aren't doing well and they need to be tweaked, I'd like to already have them when those tweaks go down, you know? Because there's a pretty good chance, well, not a pretty good chance, but there is a chance that these resonance mods are only going to exist on this scenario. And so, you know, maybe next scenario we're not even going to be able to get them. I don't know. Yeah, I'm for sure keeping them. Not going to get rid of them. And I'll probably try and make, like, just a super good one. We've been talking today a little bit about crit builds, and I've never really looked into the Predator. But the Predator has an insane amount of flat weapon damage that it gives you. There's really like a huge amount of potential with a crit build with the Predator. As they said, there's going to be new guns in the new... Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, could you imagine... Right now I'm using this bolt pull sniper rifle, but the flame sniper could pretty much be put in the same category as far as hitting weak spots, and I guess the crit isn't something you need. But the elemental is something that can be added here, and this has a bigger mag and shoots much, much faster. I'm so sad that I still don't have all the weapons unlocked. I mean, like, look at this. I don't have any of the SMGs unlocked. I don't have any of the legendary shotguns unlocked. I don't have the memento unlocked. Don't have the compound bow. I bet you this would be a pretty fun unstable bomber build. So much good stuff. So much good stuff. Alright, what are we gonna do here? Nobody... Ooh, workshop, absolutely. Actually, what world did that say it was in? Hey, Boba Fett, what's up? What is up? Didn't say what world that was in. Must be my world, then. Because it's in region. That must be my world. Could do some of these. It's been a while. It has been a while. How are you doing today, Boba Fett? How was your Monday? Do we get new season pass in a few days? Yes, they just put out, if you're on the Discord, they just put out some information about the new season pass. Just giving a quick peek. Yeah, so the The new battle pass is going to be called White Knight Rose. And the new Lightforged loot crates are going to be Freezing Mist. The image art that they put up for that stuff looks really cool. Am I not going quite the right way? No, I am going the right way. I guess I could have... given myself an indicator. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. Pretty excited about it. I might buy this battle pass. We'll see. We'll see how quickly I can get this channel monetized. Because that'll definitely be the first thing I buy with that first AdSense check. Well, they're definitely not here. Oh, I got an angry dude. Oh, is he a regen? I don't want to deal with that. Why are there two of them little guys? This is unacceptable. Nope, that's not the button I wanted to press. Oh gosh. Uh-huh. Real freaking cute guy. Where did the rest of this person's body go? That's strange. So, I'm not sure why this wasn't in the same world as me when it said that it was in the region. I'm confused about that. Kind of confused about that. But I'd actually really like to do some of those. Let's see if I can find public prices, vent dig to hell. Actually, I need to do this so I can get some controllers. Because I've been slacking off this whole season about controllers. And that's bad. That's real bad. Controllers are like the most important thing. And I've only done like one crisis event this entire season. spider. I really do hate them spiders. Hello? Time for shiny hunting for me. Heard that using advanced drill procs 3 times. Oh, okay. That's important information to know, Boba Fett. Thank you. I assume the solar drill probably procs the same number of times. Ah. Darn it. Hey. Made it to the event legend. Proceed to the final area, defeat the Scorcher. Really good information to know, Boba Fetta. This is apparently not the right way. Oh good. The other person defeated it. Oh, do you just go up this way? Oh, okay. You know, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thanks, Jay. I've done that one a couple of times, but last season was the last time I did it. Yeah. So let's take a look. I don't even know if I care to open these. It cost me a controller to open that and all I got was weapon mods parts? Really? Or does that one not cost a controller to open? I don't even know anymore. They went and changed things on me. Oh, you know what? I haven't done the Ancient Ones trial yet either this week. Also used the tungsten ace on a tree and got double bunny. Drop that too needs to be looked at as well. You know, I use a tungsten axe all the time. And I have not yet gotten double bunny. Sometimes I don't get any bunnies. Now I'm stuck out here. 3 more minutes. Somebody better decide to do something interesting. There we go. Just gotta find some random thing to teleport to. Oh snap. That's never gonna work. Well, I didn't get squat for points on that one. Darn. Darn, darn, darn. Okay, it's a little bit of free oil. Just not going to use the controller on it. Ooh, and I managed to get a free mod without using a controller. That's cool. Weapon damage, status damage, great old one damage. Ooh. Honestly, I'd prefer crit instead of status, but that's a pretty good one. And it's nice to have one that's good, that's not resonance. Or situations where I don't want the resonance bonus. Oh. Let's go over this one now. Just teleport around the map, doing random stuff. That sounds like a good time. Teleport around the map doing random stuff. Oh, this is the wolf one. They're not set up right. We're gonna fail this again. Oh, they've got 3 of them over here. Okay, good deal. Good deal. Smart people. I failed one of these yesterday because we had like 60 cannons built up here. But there were none down here, and we didn't kill him in the first go. So he teleported down there, and then we just couldn't take him down, and he destroyed the whole thing. Would have been hilarious. Right. Gotta get some Molotovs. Hurt myself. And break out the jelly. Jelly bean, jelly bean. I understand that they're trying to give you time to build and stuff, but honestly, it doesn't seem like we need as much time as they give us. Maybe we could have like a fast activation or something like that, so we didn't have to wait around for 5 minutes. I don't know, maybe I'm just complaining about something that doesn't need to be complained about. Gonna shoot this doggy right in his face though. Hey, Taco, what's up? Get all of your collectibles. If you haven't gotten all of your accessories, all of your recipes, all of that stuff, then definitely do that. Don't forget to make sure to get all of your Starcrum for Stellar Planula. Try and buy all of your controllers for Sproutlets. So if you have any remaining Sproutlets and stuff sitting around, go spend those on controllers or whatever. Seeds. Make sure you've got enough seeds for the really hard to get ones like Masala, or not Masala, like Morels and Aloe Vera. So that you can take your seeds over with you. And do any last minute trades. You probably have a bunch of extra energy links and stuff right now. So go run around all the vending machines and see if anybody's got any really good calibration blueprints in their vending machines. And buy any calibration blueprints that you think you're going to want next season. And just run through those energy links. Because they're not doing you any good. I hit this guy in the weak spot one time. Oh wow, we didn't take him down. But yeah, definitely ransacking vending machines is probably a really good idea. We stocked up 250 contaminated seeds. Nice, good job. Yeah, that's definitely something you want. Did I do enough? Nope. Darn. Darn. Still didn't get the gold. That's hard to do if you're not hitting weak spots with this build. So I like doing the angel boss. Melee momentum. Ooh, unstoppable. Yeah, 250 contaminated seeds is great. What's something else that might be important? Mod conversions also. So you can't take energy links with you into next season. I don't know how important it is to you to have Astral Sand to build in Eternal Land. But if it's not important to you to be able to build in Eternal Land, then use up your energy links that you have left over. Mod conversions could also... Did I do the weekly controllers, friends? Yeah. I don't know if I've got them all completed yet. Moving house has... Oh, yeah, no, I'd never do the moving house. I should probably go get that. Yeah, my commissions are done for the week. Should probably go get that. 3 for warband donation. Oh, I haven't been donating to my warband. Holy crap. I'm stupid. Donate to the warband fund. $50 for silver ore. Is that the best I'm gonna get? Oh, 7, okay. No, I just need to go back to my base. I don't want to give up 10 of my platinum crystals, though. Gross. Gross. Yeah, I can't believe I haven't been donating to my warband. Can't believe it. Wow, we got a whole lot of folks in here watching today. That's awesome. How is everyone? Don't forget, if you're new to the channel, to like, subscribe, follow over on Twitch. No, don't worry about it, friends. I'm good. I probably don't actually need them. I'm just a hoarder. Just a hoarder. Alright. Now we can go to the shop. Controllers, 150. Ammo, buy them bad boys. What are these? Warband fund? Okay. Okay, now I gotta figure out where this stupid walking cat... Do you know where the house is this week? Oh, hey, there's somebody else who's streaming on my same server. Who is that? Don't know. Don't know. Check your map, they've been having an icon for it lately. Oh, no kidding. I think it's above Greywater. Okay, Deadsville, Greywater. Having an icon for it. Deadsville World 2, okay. Is it north of Deadsville? Like in the same spot it was week 1? Jinxie cat, Jinxie cat. I don't know why I have that song stuck in my head. Zoom in. Will do. And World 3. Oh, it moves worlds. Got it. Got it. That's interesting. Map. Zoom. You don't see it. I assume it's over here. In the same spot it's usually, though. Yeah, I see it. Or is this just a regular house? Well, that's just a regular house. Oh, there's people all over here. Oh. Got it. Got it. Just gotta shoot the stupid. Last time one of my hive mates was already doing it, so I just like hopped in, grabbed the stuff, and ran. Oh, do I have to go kill it? I do have to go kill it, don't I? Got it. Okay. Shoot the hands. Don't fall down on me. Let me in. Stop. Oh, there it is. It's upstairs. Oh, I thought it was up here. I get it now. I'm chasing something around. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Disco ball, 7 controllers. Wow. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't do that for the last 2 weeks. I'm an idiot. Thanks, y'all. That was fun. That's actually kind of a cool little mini game there. Yeah, it's a weekly thing, right? I know I did it week 1, but I definitely haven't done it since then. Oh yeah, I've done my commissions this week. Did my commissions this week. That's something I'm not a total useless piece of garbage about. Yeah, I mean, I've used a bunch of my controllers, but I got 24, I got plenty. Now what? No, don't want to do that. Anybody posting about any? Nope. Survival Hermit, I really hate testing RNG. First advanced drill, first silver node, Digby, lol. That's funny. That's funny. You're a bad person, and you know it. Ugh, gotta do more sproutlets too. I've still got 19 of those things to buy. I've been slacking. I've been doing way too much shiny farming and not nearly enough actually important stuff. I wants the shinies. Nothing going on in this world. Let's do a little world hopping. See if we can't get a cargo event. Guess we could do this dark side event real quick. It'll be super easy to just must have the shinies, Lothar. I mean, for real. If you're not if you're not farming shinies 24/7, what are you even doing with your life? Don't you come over here and smack me. Booyah. That's just a free controller right there. Too easy. Oh, and there's a Chiron event. Let's go do some Chiron. I love Chiron. This was my jam at the very beginning of last season when it first started popping. Because it was like right next to my base. I used to do this thing like a couple of times a day just for fun. The event is so much more packed on this server than it was on my last server though. Oh, come on. Just explode. Yo, my RNG on the explosion is really bad right now. Real bad. Oops, I didn't help kill that thing. I think this one's done. Nope, they already killed it. But I got the legend status, so that's fun. Open for a chance to obtain an epic keyword function. Don't care about that. And this one says open with a controller, but I should have gotten a controller. So I'm at 26 controllers. I too lost my internet. We were having such a fun chat. Oh no, Entropy, that's terrible. Glad you're back though. Okay, well I'm just gonna open without a controller. And just get mods anyway. Glad you're back, Entropy. Losing the internet is the worst. I literally don't know what to do with myself. Bud, what's up? My back is doing a little bit better, Spud. It is. I appreciate the thought there. It's so sad. Like I was literally just getting out of my chair when I jacked it up yesterday. Which is kind of pathetic. Now let's go through some of these blueprints. Precision double crit. Ooh. Ooh. My God. That's a good one right there. Heavy double crit rate, heavy double crit damage. Heavy each. Lightweight double crit rate. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. Pretty excited about it. Rapid style crits. Rapid style double crit damage. Probably good for the corrosion, yeah? Assault style. With 2 crit mods. Assault with 2 elemental, heavy double elemental, and an SMG. That's actually probably pretty good. Heavy double weak spot I probably don't actually need. I probably don't need any of the weak spots. This one might be pretty good because it automatically triggers. So you take a look at the SMGs. So that one is probably really good for the unstable bomber, the Vanguard, because you trigger the unstable bomber with the first shot instead of having to wait for the 15 chances to trigger. And then you just get to pump your entire mag into powering up that unstable bomber. Because when you hit the enemy affected by unstable bomber, the current unstable bomber final damage plus 10%. Weak spot hits double the damage increase. For every 0.1 seconds of unstable bomber delay, unstable bomber damage plus 20%. Yeah, you could stack that up so hard if you didn't have to hit them 15 times first. Wow. So that's a really good one. Specifically for the Little Jaws. I'll have to check and see if my hive mate who's using the Little Jaws is using this one. Next shot is guaranteed to trigger a keyword effect damage minus 12%. Yeah, because you don't even care about that damage minus 12%. And then that's 1.2% off max elemental. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And honestly, if he won't use it, I probably will. And then let's look at these machine gun mods. Rapid shot, Crit elemental, that's not good. Vanguard, elemental. So there's another one that we want to look at. Because I don't know what the machine guns do. So the bounce one, that's not really useful. Triggering the fast gunner here. Oh, there's 2 fast gunner weapons. That's interesting. 40% chance to trigger fast gunner. Fast gunner refills 1 bullet from inventory to the secondary weapon. After defeating a target, restore 1 bullet from inventory to secondary weapon. Okay, so this is useless. But whenever fast gunner stacks reach a multiple of 5, gain infinite ammo for 0.5 seconds. So it's probably actually pretty good for this one too. It's not nearly as good, but it's still probably pretty good. I really want to unlock the Predator now. I'm gonna make a fast gunner Predator build. That looks like the most fun. Honestly, they need to make a fast gunner sniper rifle. That's what they need to make. Yeah, I was, after you left Entropy, I was talking to somebody about just what's the most damage you could put out with a crit build, and I actually think that the Predator might be the most damage you can do in the game. Just because it's got so much flat damage boost. Right? So you hit something 20 times, and you get plus 40% weapon damage, which is your base damage, so all of your crit stacks on top of that multiplicatively. And then when you have remaining bullets more than 50%, you have attack plus 40%. So you have plus 80% base weapon damage for, I don't know, 20 bullets? Which is kind of insane. So honestly, mag capacity is probably the most important for this. Because if you got, what is it, 60% mag capacity? That's another 40 rounds. That would be an insane boss killer. And it doesn't require hitting weak spots at all, so you just put bullets in. Doesn't even matter. Just go ham, have a good time. I need to heal up here real quick. And then, I mean, like you were saying, you just hit it with the bullseye real quick. Put some vulnerability on it. Or just use the wildfire. Nice. Yeah, more stability, absolutely. Do I have a rapid shot 2x crit rate for what, the pistol? Is that what I just said I had? No, precision 2x crit damage. That's the only pistol one I have right now. And you can kneel. Absolutely. But you can have this one if you want it. What pistol would that be good for? Actually, extra crit damage for the jaws. Actually, that'd be great for the jaws. It's not really good, but it's not bad either. Let's see. 13.7 out of 16 and 23.1 out of 24. 36.8 total crit damage. No, I mean, I won't sell it to you. I'll just give it to you. I don't care about energy links. Don't care about none of that stuff. You in the game right now? Teleport you over to my base real quick. And I wish I could play with you, Hermit. You seem like the same type of player. Yeah. And honestly, I've gotten really lucky. I've met a lot of players who are like this too. Who just don't care and just want to help and have fun and play. My whole hive is like this. My whole warband. Nobody cares. I threw it on the ground, Raina. We're friends. It's on the ground. I really don't need any of those. Okay. Thanks. Appreciate it. Now, what other fun, interesting things can we do? Your character looks cool. I see 1/3 people run Jaws build just bored of it. Yeah, I agree, KM. I agree. And honestly, the Jaws pistol just wasn't fun. I really, really, really don't like having to shoot basic enemies more than once. It really annoys me. That's why I play a sniper rifle. Because I just want to be able to kill everything in one hit. Ooh. Another Primor. Let's go do this one. Don't fold the maps. Roll the maps. Must be over here, where all of this structure is built. Yeah, jelly bean heals. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go MG42 Op fast gunner build with the Bastille and Lone Wolf pieces and the Oasis mask. Okay. Just bought the MG4, but need to farm fast gunner mods. Okay. Hey, we're going to have all kinds of MG4 players. I am definitely going to be building one of those builds too. What is the Oasis mask though? Oasis mask. Can be used to create Oasis mask. Fast gunner max stacks plus 10. Ooh. Attack plus 1%. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. That's crazy. So you can get up to 30 stacks? Is that right? Or does this cap out at 10? Doesn't say. Are you all playing? Is that what is available on the other season? Because I'm playing with the Void and the Regen. Are you all playing with the Coherence and the other one? So is that the build that's available over there? I can't even see his head. Can't even see his head. Well, getting free bullets and attack damage is post-base damage. That is time by... Yeah, it's multiplicative with crit. Stack the right mods with Bastille crouching, total of 20 stacks. Yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I really, really hate when these things have... Oh, were you in that one, Prince? You doing weekly Starcroom purification? Yeah, I do it with my Hive AM. But I completely buy out all of the banners, and then I've bought some pieces of armor and stuff for some different builds I've made. And some weapons to star up some things and different stuff like that. In the Public Crisis event, Chiron. Paradise Lost. Is there an advantage to doing cleansing with the Hive? Yeah, you just have to only do it once. Because everybody gets the Starcroom at the same time. So instead of everybody having to do it individually, just you all do it once. And it's way easier because you have, 4 or 5 people there instead of just you all by yourself. In general entropy, this game is just much more fun with a Hive. And with some people to play with from time to time. There's plenty of stuff you can do solo, and in fact you could do everything in the game solo. And it's easy enough to get pug groups, because you just start a group and put it out there. It's not even a super big long one, it's the same length with the same amount of enemies. So it's really easy with a Hive instead of doing it by yourself. I wish it scaled up when you had more people. That'd be awesome. What else do we have going on here? Shadowhound, I don't want to do. Ooh, World 1. Refinery farms. Underway. Okay, so that's where it was. It was in World 1 before. I definitely want to go do some refinery farms. So do you get more Starcrum if you do like rotating 40 Cortex cleansing? You don't get more Starcrum for doing it together. You get the same amount, but yeah, you should just do 40 in one shot every time. And then it's just super quick and you're done. But no, there's no way to like get more Starcrum out of it. You just always get the same amount. But it doesn't matter if you do them one at a time or you do them all 40 at a time. It's always the same total. So it's easier just to do it all 40 at a time. Get after it, friends. Get after it. I am going to go do these refineries because I want a bunch of acid. And a bunch of premium barreled fuel. Because next week, we get Nightmare Mode. And I want to do Nightmare Mode. Did I go to World 1? I didn't go to World 1. So does only one person put in 40? Just one person puts in 40. Which also makes it easier if you're a more casual group, because then, you know, everybody can share. And, you know, everybody puts in 10. If you got 4 people, then that's enough right there. And you're good to go. And you can set it up too where you always do it at the same person's base. So just one person has to build defenses at their base, and everybody else can build, you know, farms and stuff like that to help the group. It's just way more efficient if you don't all have to be doing that stuff. Well, this isn't where the teleporter is. Where's my teleporter? Okay, it's over there. Yeah, there are some really nice optimizations. It is fun, Entropy. It used to be way more fun because it could climb up walls faster. I actually made a roller coaster for it. And you used to be able to do like loop-de-loops and all kinds of cool stuff, but they fixed the physics on it and you can't do that anymore. So my roller coaster is completely broken. It doesn't even work anymore. And it might be the saddest thing that's ever happened to me in a video game. And I really hope they change the physics back. Because I built a super cool enormous roller coaster on stream one day. And it took me like 6.5 hours after the, you know, 5 or 6 hours that I had spent figuring out like how you had to set it up to make everything possible. And then it's just gone. Yes, I do mean broke. I I do mean broke. And I'm gonna keep complaining about it. Literally every chance I get. Because they ruined my theme park. And I'm upset about it. But the vehicles in this game are really fun. And you can do fun little power slides. And honestly, if you're better than me at driving, then it'll be much more fun. I think the next time my entire hive is on, though, I'm gonna snag them and tell them to come over here and see about doing some of these and run just a whole mess ton of them, because I have so many. Right, I have 7 refinery permits and 8 extraction permits of level 4, which is insane. Don't forget to do what Streamlabs is saying there, and if you're not subscribed or following on YouTube or Twitch, make sure you do that so that I can continue to do this. Let's use up all my whim potions here just in case something crazy happens. I shouldn't get injured doing this, but it's a possibility. I am an idiot. So bad things can happen. What's another gun that might be fun to use that I haven't used yet? What's this? Shrapnel? When hitting a weak spot, when triggered, shrapnel no longer ignores already hit parts. Weak spot damage plus 15%. Ooh, so this would be like just all weak spot, all shrapnel. That could be cool. What's this? Frost Vortex? Hit the enemy 5 times, trigger Frost Vortex. After hitting enemies... Oops. Guess I better participate. Oh, I didn't press F on that. I didn't want to pick up that extra dimensional cat. Where is this boss spawning? There it is. Genison vid shifts super fast. Shoots. Oh. Shoots. Got it. Got it. Which gun is that? Did somebody just run around leaving random deviations? They did. Oh, what a nerd. I'm gonna take that H-37. Oh, my backpack's full. What a nerd. Oops. Hey, I hit it one time. That obviously wasn't enough to get loot. This isn't nearly as fun as I remember it being last time. Yeah, this was not quite so easy last time. And that just makes it not nearly as much fun. Ravenous Hunter, Leolab, Tree Ant. Oh. Forgot that it said my backpack was full. I need to go in here. Manage materials. And down to here. When you're selling the deviations. Ooh, a 4-3 disco ball, nice. To Eternaland, they don't show up as their special forms. So like this is a special Nutcracker. Oh no, he's not. Yeah, he is. He's the Tin Soldier Nutcracker. So he's not showing up as his Tin Soldier image. Or like I have an Alice Fetch-a-Lot bunny in here somewhere. And it doesn't show up. Yeah, there's the Alice. And it doesn't show up. It shows up as a regular one. So you have to be really careful when you're selling your deviations to Eternaland to not accidentally sell your shiny ones. 3311. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. Don't need a 1-1 gel. Don't need a 1-1 gel. Don't need a 1-1 gel. Let's see. I got a bunch of 2-2 snails. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. I'll keep the 4-4 electric eel. Let's get rid of some of these. Actually, I might keep that one. No, I'm not. What am I talking about? Don't need the 2-2 butterfly or the 3-2 butterfly. I've got a 4-something butterfly, so I'm good with that. And none of those are necessary. I don't need all these gingerbread houses. Don't need this 1-1 seed. Oh dang, I got a 5-1 frog? When did that happen? rid of some of these mini feasters. Okay. We can sell all those. Fantastic. I stopped selling deviants that way just to be safe, but I also have 12 mil astral sand. So I don't really need more astral sand since I sold that blue gel last time. Yeah, Brandon, my first season, I was super into Eternal Land. And I still am super into Eternal Land. So I was taking deviated vegetables into Eternal Land and selling them. So I made like millions and millions of astral sand selling deviated vegetables. Because I had a huge farm last season as well. And it takes about 2 million astral sand to completely build out an Eternal Land with all 9,000 structures. So if you have 12 million, you should be good to go. You may never need astral sand again. I guess making ammunition and stuff like that. Because if you want to do any PvP or anything like that in there, then you'll have to make ammo. And PvP in Eternal Land is probably one of the greatest formats of any game ever. Hands down. I don't know why any game doesn't have a format like that. But we're World 1, friends. World 1. You want me to twister you? Okay. I probably am not going to be staying here because this is actually way more boring than it was last time. And I don't want to keep doing it because it's not really fun. Last time it was a lot of fun. This time, not so much. I'm in a really random mood today, so I just keep hopping from activity to activity. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, well, but in order to get the gas, you don't have to open them with the controllers. You can just open them normally, and you still get the gas, so... Claim all that. And then let's go see about another Prime War. This is kind of what endgame PvE is just bouncing around doing stuff. Especially once you've completed your tasks for the day. I got 4 from the blue. I get 4 from the blue one when I open it without a controller. So if you only get 4 from each of them, you would get 12 per Prime War. This is what I did during my PvP season last season, though. I would just go hunker down inside of bushes. And honestly, it's kind of surprising how hard it is to see people in bushes like this. And then I would wait for my Fortress Warfare to pop, and then I just nuke somebody in the head. It's definitely what I'm going to do next season as well. Just be running around with my Fortress Warfare sniper. And probably with this grenade launcher as well. What time is it? Ooh, it's almost 11. Holy shnikes. Holy shnikes. That's great. Oh, there he is. There we go. That's better. Get over here on this side so I can actually hit him. So I can get all the points I need. I'm way down there in the rankings. Second to last. Ouch. That's hurtful. Yeah, I got 4 from that one. Yeah, we'll just open it without. Got 4 from that one. Yeah, so it looks like you have 4 from each one when you don't use a controller. And I got 14. Wow. Got 14 with controllers. On the gold one. That's kind of crazy. And lots of mods. Lots and lots of mods. Well, they're failing this one hard. Okay, please stop reloading just one bullet. Probably get out of here before I die. Is there nobody up there shooting biomass missiles now? Oh, there we go. There's some biomasses. Immune. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Can't believe you get an MVP every time. That's really good. That's really, really good. Wow. Only got 900 points. We didn't get any points for doing it quickly that time. That was kind of duty. That was kind of duty. Deadshot. Is that the weapon you're using? It's called Deadshot? All the way down here, get any purples. Okay. See how long we've been today. Might be about time. To... Okay. Check these crops again. Nope. Almost. Almost. Those grenade launchers are good. Yeah, what's up, Fleet Fluffy? This morning, my internet was out, so I didn't get to play this morning. Honestly, friends, I haven't really had a chance to test the grenade launcher. The reason I want to use it is specifically for PvP. because I play a sniper all the time, and people just take their cars and drive their cars up to me. And when they're looking for me, and they've got those windows and stuff, so you can't really shoot people in their coop when they've got windows and mods and stuff like that on them. So I want to have the grenade launcher so I can take their vehicles down so that they can't just chase me with their vehicles, so I can shoot them with my sniper. But I don't have any blueprints for this, which is kind of sad. Yeah, no, my internet was down today, Fluffy, until like 6:30 in the afternoon. And I didn't want to not stream, because I've streamed every day for 6 weeks straight now. It's been more than that, but since I started keeping track, it's been 6 weeks. And I didn't want to break my streak. Especially since I'm breaking it on Wednesday, because I'm going to start taking Wednesdays off. How was your stream today? I saw that you got on. Let's see. That's a bummer. But that happens, I guess. Every now and then things just kind of slow down. What to do? Raxium, not somebody I want to fight. I really do enjoy just kind of bouncing around my base. Like a psycho. Gotta put those away. Oh my goodness. Okay. Taking these parts out. I don't need so many parts or adhesive for this. For this. Those in there, put those in there. Drop all this crap on the ground. Took almost a week off from it, so absolutely. Absolutely. The internet has a very, very short memory. Being gone for a week. And make that happen. It'll bounce back pretty quick though. Maybe some mod conversion is in order. What could we do for some of the weapons that we're using? I don't even have a lot of these unlocked. The fact that you have to unlock these every season is a little bit annoying. Yep. It happens. Status damage. Munition amplifier. Elemental overload. Let's take a look at... I did this already. I need to get... Gotta put my stupid solar drill away. Really hate this freaking thing. Need to get... I've been thinking about switching back to horizontal anyways, so it might be a good time to. Heck yeah, dude. Do it up. Do it up. I'll start actually watching your streams instead of just listening to them. Looted strike, elemental status. So the big thing I need is a new life force. I mean, I understand a lot of people probably watch on their phones. And, you know, for example, like a lot of my viewers watch during their workday and stuff in their offices. And so I could see how doing vertical would help that, because they could just put it on their phones and then be listening, and then when they have a second, you know, whip their phone out and look. And it's a much better format for that. But it would drive me crazy to try and stream like that. I don't know how you do it. You enjoy bringing new eyes to the game that normally... That's true. That's true. So let's take a look. Can you make... You can't make LifeForge mods, can you? You can only make the specific ones. That's kind of crazy. Let's see, what's something good maybe for chest? Healing. When using healing shot, damage reduction, nope. Using healing shot, movement speed, nope. When HP is above 60%, a kill recovers 15% lost HP. No. Damage reduction plus 20% and healing received plus 20% when HP, nope. When HP is above 70%, the hit area, nope. When out of combat, gain 1 stack of Safe Haven every 5 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. For every 5 damage received, remove 1 stack of Safe Haven and gain an 8% shield for 3 seconds. That's really good for not dying in 1 hit. When HP is lower than 60%, purge all deviated states. Cooldown 15%. What are these ones that I don't have? Resist advantage. When out of combat, gain 1 stack of 10% damage reduction every 5 seconds. Effect can stack up to 5 times. 1 stack is removed when hit. That's kind of interesting. Having enemies within 7 meters around you grants 10% damage reduction. Taking melee damage from enemies grants 10% damage reduction for 5 seconds. I really hate the chest mods. I really hate the chest mods, at least for PvE. A lot of them are really good for PvP. But they're really just weak for PvP. Let's see. When defeating an enemy, nope. Max burn plus 2. Okay, this is what I want. What do I have in the burn department? What am I using right now? Elemental status? Oh no, that's a super good one. Except for the status damage reduction and the status damage need to be swapped. That's too bad. Okay. So let's... Actually, I'm going to try this with a crit build anyway. Also complicated. All so complicated. Accuracy, aiming speed, stability. Yeah, whatever. I'll throw that on there. Why not? Wrong weapon. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. What do we have in the mod department here? I'm mostly crit here, right? Why am I putting Life Forge on the mask mod? There's no way I didn't have... 20th shrapnel is explosive and deals plus 300% damage. That's funny. Weapon damage, great one damage, reload speed. Alright, we're gonna put that one on. Let's just see. Yep, weapon damage. Give me great old one damage. Give me great. Yeah, there we go. Give me more great old one damage. So one more time. That's still pretty good. We'll have that equipped. We have that Life Forge. Oh, but actually we'll need the Life Forge that I'm currently using. Because I'm going to need the mag capacity. Great old one, HP. Instance of weak spot damage gives crit damage. Actually, let's level this one up too. Perfect. Perfect. No. 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 You suck. Crit damage against elites. Mag, okay, I don't care about that one. Oh, but I don't need this chest armor for the mag capacity. I have mag capacity on another one. Let's see. Crit damage. Weapon damage, elites HP. What is this one? Status, weapon, elites, nope. Honestly, I think we're gonna go with that one. And then I am going to put the shotgun back as the weapon here. And do I have a calibration blueprint? It does crit instead for that. We're going to try this gun as a crit gun. What I want is double crit damage lightweight. There's lightweight double crit rate. Lightweight double crit rate. guess the other option would be to do heavy style. That would give me potentially 4 rounds with a 50% chance to get another round that would give me commonly 6 shots. But the reload speed would be so slow. Do I have another lightweight double elemental if I want to change back? I do not. Could very well just be effing myself here. Who cares? Who cares? And then let's go check this out against the Ravenous Hunter. So the reason I'm doing this with the crit is because you still burn things that are immune to elemental. They just don't take any damage. They still have the effect, which means I should still be able to get to auto reload bullets. So instead of using the burn to deal damage, I'm just going to deal damage with the gun, with the shots. Use crit to put out the damage instead of using the burn to put out the damage. And just see how that feels. It's not a perfect build right now. But it's got a pretty significant amount. Let's just take a look at our crit damage is up to 87%, our crit rate is up to 48%. Right, so we've got a decent crit thing going on here. We got 12% weapon damage bonus. And 16% damage against bosses. So we're sitting at a pretty decent amount of damage bonuses. The gun itself, let's compare it to, so 557 times 6. Let's compare that to other shotguns. Let's compare it to, so 322 times 5, 362. Okay, but then at its base, it's 361. So, I mean, the shotguns really do put out a pretty huge amount of damage. 361 times 5 is 1500 damage as a base for its DPS. So adding a lot to that base, if I had a lot of weapon damage on those mods, as well as crit rate, crit damage, you could end up doing a pretty significant amount. Let's see. Let's take it down. We're gonna step it up slowly here. Let's take it to the easy boss first. We're just gonna go put a bunch of shells in him and see what happens. And then we'll go up to the hard, and then we'll finally go up to the pro. And just see how the DPS feels. Because I'm really tired of the way builds get done in this game. So let's do him a little different. Yeah, see, so he's on fire now. And I get all these extra rounds even before they spawn here, don't they? something that they could add to this game that would make build diversity really, really good would be, instead of mods that are strictly about core effects, having mods that are related to the weapon type. So, you know, something that says like shotguns do XYZ, or sniper rifles do XYZ, or something like that. So that instead of having to look for mods that are based on your core effect, you could look for mods that are based on your weapon type so that you could do some different things. And I know that that's kind of already what they're doing with calibration blueprints, because that's very weapon specific, and I like that. But I'd really like to see some mods that were also weapon based. Because then if you wanted to do something that was outside the core effect norm, you could do that. All right. We want to see, so in hard mode, we should have to take his Gatling gun down. We didn't have to do that this time. So we'll actually have an opportunity to see how does this do in that scenario where he's immune. Okay. So standing point blank with it is a good way to get yourself killed. We've discovered that much. Okay, that was bad. That was really bad, and I don't think that that damage output is going to be very good. I mean, I guess I did 475,000 damage there. I would also like to see less gacha game. I really wish they followed the Deviation 2 for how to obtain legendaries. Honestly, I think they need to do away with some weapons being legendary. I don't think this is going to work out, though. Something that we were talking about the other day, KM, was right now, legendary guns are kind of a lie. Because they don't have epic equivalents that have the same core effect. And so there's really no reason for them to be legendary, because they're not better than something that is equivalent. Like, if in here, if you had a legendary version of the bullseye effect on pistols, then I could see this being epic. But there is no legendary version, right? And this fast gunner, like, cool, we have a legendary fast gunner, and that translates. But there's no legendary power surge, there's no legendary shrapnel, and there's no epic unstable bomber. So why do these have different rarities? So what we were thinking is they should all just be white, right? You should just unlock the gun. And then as you star up the blueprint, it goes from white at 1 star, green, blue, purple, legendary. and then there would be no 6-star, right? So there's just an opportunity to star them up 5 times, and that's it. And it just changes the color as you tier it up. Because as things stand right now, this is just a mess. Like there's no, why does this gun exist? This is dumb. Why does this gun exist? This is dumb. Some storyline behind the legendaries would be really cool. But they definitely need to do something. Either they need to stop having legendaries, or they need to do, like you're saying, make those legendaries matter in some way in the game. Because as they stand now, they're just there. And it makes you feel like you have a lot less options for guns. Because you feel like, you look in here and you've got all these blueprints, but really, like, do you want to use the purple shrapnel pistol when you have a legendary shrapnel assault rifle? Not really. So, what's the point? I don't know. We'll see. But I think that's probably where we're going to call it for the day. We've had a good 5-hour stream. It was at a really, really awkward time. Normally I would have been done streaming right around the time that I started. So it was super cool to get to meet some people who normally wouldn't be around, and to hang out with some people who normally only come in at the end of the streams. I agree about the gun-sized armor situation. It's definitely annoying, but they should be able to put an update to fix that and benefit players. I'm sure they can. And I'm not worried about them not being able to correct the problem. I think that's totally within the scope of things that they can do. And, maybe they'll never change it. Maybe they'll leave it like it is, and eventually we'll just have so many guns that there will be lots of legendaries and epics of all the different core effects. And then the thing that I'm complaining about now won't even exist anymore. So, you never know. But, yeah. I just want to thank everybody who came out today. Thank everybody who's lurking. Thanks everybody who's in the chat. Thanks for everybody who subscribed or followed or hit that like button. I really do appreciate all that stuff. I've been having a lot of fun growing this channel and growing my Twitch channel. And I really want to continue to do that. So any support that anybody gives goes a long, long way in the form of those subscribes and follows. So thank you all very much. And I will see you all tomorrow at the regular time. Unless my internet decides to go out again. So have a great day.